Care for a little game, darling? I'm wickedly good.
Victory is ours, my friend.
In the Queen's name!
What a lucky day! Is everyone okay?
Victory is ours, my friend. Victory is ours, my friend.
Shine star.
Victory is ours, my friend.
The constellations guide us to victory.
Victory is ours, my friend.
Time for your eulogy.
Wash away all sorrows, Olwyn.
Victory is ours, my friend.
Wash away all sorrows, Olwyn.
Victory is ours, my friend.
Shine star.
Victory is ours, my friend. Victory is ours, my friend.
Shine star.
Victory is ours, my friend. Victory is ours, my friend. Victory is ours, my friend.
Shine star.
Victory is ours, my friend.
have prevailed. I have prevailed. May the spirits guide your path. I have prevailed.
Nothing special.
Yay, Stitchy! We won!
May the spirits guide your path. I have prevailed.
A victory worth celebrating.
I have prevailed. I have prevailed. I have prevailed.
All shall return to the sea.
I have prevailed. I have prevailed. I have prevailed. I have prevailed. I have prevailed.
Bloom in silence.
I have prevailed.
here at last. I heard something's gone wrong with the Hall of Ancients. Is Peggy all right? What? You mean Peggy's still stuck in there? Good grief, that's way too bizarre. Peggy's smart. I bet she's working on a way out. Please help her, Merlin. Strange. Let me see. Most people at the bazaar went to watch the parade once it began. My staff and I used the downtime to tidy up and restock. Then, out of nowhere, someone shouted that the Hall of Ancients was gone. I glanced over from my stall, and there was nothing. I stopped a frantic citizen to ask about the situation, but what he said was absurd.
Sir, I'm Martin from the Royal Guard, currently assisting Magister Merlin. May I ask what that citizen said?
He said the disappearance wasn't an accident. It was a punishment against the Queen for acting as regent. I'm not sure. Although the Queen is strict with Peggy, she truly cares for her. Her Majesty wouldn't allow any devious schemes to harm Peggy. She would do whatever it takes to keep Peggy safe. I'm happy to help, Merlin. I'll head back to our headquarters and start pulling some strings. I'll pull out all the stops to investigate this. If you need help, just drop by at any time.
I need your help, sir.
What happened?
My master, he just disappeared. We were on our way back to the upper district from the bazaar. Halfway through, my master suddenly vanished. It was like some unseen hand had yanked him away. No, nothing at all. One moment he was there, and the next, he was gone.
Please calm down, and tell me who your master is.
My master is Viscount Urswick, the Deputy Minister of Internal Affairs. Please find my master. Otherwise, I can't face the Viscountess.
Go home and notify the Viscountess first. I'll escalate this to my superiors immediately.
I'm counting on you.
Magister Merlin, this incident's disturbingly odd. First it was the Hall of Ancients, now it happened to a person. I must report this to Commander Hendrik immediately. This is unlikely to be an isolated case. Sorry, Magister. I have to make a trip back to the base. I appreciate your understanding. This way, please.
Kara, tell me again. Where and when did Countess Caloran vanish?
15 minutes ago, when the Countess was resting in her bedroom, I went out to fetch a cup of tea, and by the time I returned, the Countess had disappeared.
The same thing happened to the Chief Justice. We were in our office in the upper district. One moment he was there, the next, he was gone.
The chief editor went missing at our news agency.
Captain, Magister Merlin and I also received a missing person report.
Who went missing?
Viscount Urswick, the Deputy Minister of Internal Affairs.
Magister Merlin, as you can see, I'm swamped with a flood of urgent missing person cases. I thought he was with you.
We split up and agreed to meet here again before sunset.
Since the commander left the base, he hasn't returned or contacted us. The commander's a man of his word. If he said he'd meet you, he wouldn't break his promise.
Maybe something came up and he had to take care of it.
Countess Caloran, the Chief Justice, the Chief Editor, and the Commander of the Royal Guard. can't be a coincidence. These people must have something in common. Father didn't want me too involved in the investigation. All he told me was that he was heading to the Upper District. I thought he was on his way to meet you. But now...
The Upper District! The Chief Justice went missing there.
The Countess's residence. It's also in the Upper District.
Our news agency isn't there.
Anyway, there must be a common thread between the cases. Father must have found something. I must find him at once. I appreciate your help.
Captain, please allow me to come along.
No, I need you to stay here and escort all the complainants to the registry. Make sure you get the time and place of each disappearance. Let me know immediately if there are any new leads.
Yes, Captain.
Captain, what brings you here? Do you have any special instructions for us?
Has the commander been here today?
The commander did come by earlier. He was in a hurry and said he'd just received an urgent report. It was about the disappearance of Elaine, the curator of the Evergreen exhibition. He came here to look into Elaine's case himself.
And then? What did he do?
The commander asked about the exhibition hall's recent security and patrol situation. I reported everything truthfully. The curator recently upgraded the exhibition hall's security, bringing in more magical guards and defensive mechanisms. She said she didn't need us Royal Guard anymore. The curator complained that our patrols were ruining the view. So, we cut back patrols in the area.
That's preposterous. You said the commander came here to investigate Elaine's disappearance. He must have realized the exhibition hall was outside the patrol area, so we went inside to investigate.
You're right. After I briefed the commander, he ordered me to secure the perimeter while he entered the exhibition hall by himself. Come to think of it, he's been in there for quite a while. Do you need him urgently? What? The commander? He's missing too? I thought he was still checking things inside.
Kleinford, just hold your position here and don't let anyone get near.
Yes, Captain.
Let's take a look inside the exhibition hall.
Chaos holds no place. Accept this judgment.
I suppose even I have to work.
I'm all grown up now.
it's controlled by a special switch. Seems like we need the 2 missing items to unlock this door. The only thing here is that statue. It occupies the most prominent spot. Could there be a special reason for that? Let's take a closer look. Magister Merlin, there's something special about this statue. Let's save your mana for something more important. I'll handle this. Don't worry, I'll use just the right amount of force. There's something on the pedestal at the far end. Is that a magic sphere? I guess the magic sphere is the key we're looking for. Magister Merlin, is there a way to get rid of the barrier?
I had a wonderful dream.
stopped moving. It looks like a guard driven purely by magic. Do you think this is just one of the guards here? Or could it be an ambush? Father isn't here. Yet the wreckage makes it clear another fight took place not long ago. He probably came here like we did, got into a fight, and then went missing. Let's take a look around. This mark! It looks like Father struck the statue hard with his shield. I recognize these footprints. These prints are from the Royal Guard's boots, and the footwork matches Father's combat style. He must have fought something here in close quarters. The shape matches the weapon used by the guard earlier. Apparently, Father fought it here. Could that be blood? Does it belong to Father? Is he hurt? Where on earth is he gone? And here, a thread? If it weren't stained with blood, I probably wouldn't have noticed it. What do you mean? Indeed, it isn't an isolated case. First, Peggy and Cassidy vanished along with the Hall of Ancients. Then came Countess Caloran, the Chief Justice, the Chief Editor, and the Curator. It's possible there are more disappearances we don't know about yet. The latest case involves the Royal Guard Commander. All of the missing people are influential figures. With Father gone, the investigation will stall, and the Royal Guard will be weakened. By this logic, Father's disappearance is probably just part of a larger plot, with the royal family as the ultimate target. But his trail ends here. You're right. Our next step is to identify the suspects as quickly as possible. We need help from someone familiar with noble affairs, who still understands common folk. And above all, someone we can trust. You mean Rowan? Since he's Peggy's fiancé, we can trust him. The Mithril Consortium trades in rare goods and magical materials. Rowan might be able to help us find some leads. We should visit him right away.
Good to see you both, Merlin and Gwyneth. Do you have any updates about Peggy?
Sorry, we're still looking into the matter.
This is so frustrating. I've mobilized all the consortium members and put up a bounty for informants. But so far, I've heard nothing back. Who could possibly know about something this bizarre? Peggy, she might seem tough, but it's because she only cries when she's alone.
Keep your cool, Rowan. Right now, our priority is finding more leads. As the Mithril Consortium's young master, you have access to insider news that we don't. So, we need to pick your brain. Can you think of anyone who might want to hurt Peggy?
Someone who might hurt Peggy. The king's health is failing, and almost all the nobles are aware of it. Meanwhile, His Majesty's decision to appoint the Queen as regent has drawn much criticism from them. I can't say for sure. These sentiments have been simmering for quite some time, but no one has acted on them. Honestly, I can't picture any of those people having the nerve to lay a hand on Peggy.
Which means we don't have a definite suspect.
Master Rowan?
Could it be someone from the Hastings family? They're the conservative type and the loudest in opposing the Queen's regency. But do any of them have the ability to make the Hall of Ancients vanish into thin air?
Young Master, sorry for interrupting.
Hannah, please. I'm discussing something important with Merlin and Gwyneth.
I know this is a bad time to intrude, but the factory just won't stop asking for the final designs of our new products. The entire production line will halt if we don't give our confirmation soon.
Why does it have to be now?
For now, there are no other leads we can follow anyway. Go ahead and handle your business. We'll be waiting for you here.
But I'm so worried about her. Ugh. Please, wait for me. I'll be back in a jiffy.
Have the sales figures for the new products come in?
The new products haven't made much of an impact on revenue.
How could this happen? This is my first time as lead product designer, and Master Rowan himself approved my designs!
I don't think this is your fault. The launch of our new products just happened to coincide with the disappearance of the Hall of Ancients. I'm sure the sales of the other lines have taken a hit too.
This is Mithril Consortium staff number 1095. How may I assist you?
I want to lodge a complaint about your product. The actual item doesn't match what's shown on the packaging.
Could you specify which product it is? Do you have it with you so we can inspect it?
Look at this toy. The packaging clearly shows a fox, but inside it's a drake.
You must have overlooked the fine print. It says image for reference only. Actual product may vary. Madam, you're incredibly lucky to have gotten the secret toy. There's only 1 in 100 foxes, and it's worth 10 times more than the fox toy.
Is that true?
Then let's get another box, Mommy. I really want the fox toy.
I feel sorry for the young master.
What do you mean? He seems perfectly fine to me.
He rallied the whole consortium to investigate the Hall of Ancients' disappearance. How can you be so insensitive?
Isn't he just doing it to curry favor with the royal family?
How could that be? He's obviously worried sick about Princess Peggy. I've never heard him sigh this much in a single day.
Isn't he on bad terms with the princess? You know, he ran away from their engagement ceremony.
Shush! That's all in the past. Don't bring it up again.
Our designers are in a heated argument over the final designs, and the young master is trying to mediate. I'm afraid you'll have to wait a little longer. Thank you for your understanding. By the way, the Master Rowan sent this as a token of apology for the delay. These toys are still in development and haven't been released yet. Feel free to pick one you like. Just think of this as user testing.
Is this?
You have excellent taste. This is the latest addition to the Knight's Trophy series, the Fire Dragon. Its design is inspired by the Earth Drake you took down previously, with our designers adding their own creative twist. This is the very first and only prototype of the design.
Well, if it's for user testing, I'll gladly take it.
Magister Merlin, which of these toys catches your interest? No problem. It's a beautiful keepsake.
I never thought Magister Merlin would be a fan of dragons, too.
Now, please allow me to escort you to the design workshop. It's where we keep all the toys we've ever released, and it's much quieter there. Feel free to look around and take a rest there. Master Rowan will come by once he's done with his meeting.
Thank you.
That was a good nap. Huh? You two don't work here, right?
You can talk?
Hmm? Is that so unusual?
This isn't a dream, right?
Oh, come on. What's so strange about a talking fox? Anything's possible in Savannah. It's a place where a 16-year-old girl can take down an Earth Drake with a single shot, and the entire Hall of Ancients can disappear before everyone's eyes. Compared to them, I, an adorable talking fox, am nothing to write home about. Even though you're just stating the obvious, I'll take it as a compliment. Yes, I'm alive, as you can plainly see. So how about letting me resume my nap? You're so nosy. Can't you give me some privacy?
Hi, my name is Gwyneth. We don't mean any harm. We're just curious. If you're not ready to share, we won't press you.
Gwyneth. What a lovely name. From your scent, I can tell you're righteous and brave. Unlike your companion, who reeks of skepticism. Fine, I'll talk. But only because this polite little lady asked so nicely. Many years ago, I was the cherished pet of a great king of this empire. He really adored me. Every day he would comb my fur with a golden comb and feed me roasted chicken prepared by the royal chefs. One day, I accidentally ate the wisdom mushroom, crafted by a court mage. And ever since, I've been able to speak human language. To repay the king's kindness, I told him bedtime stories every night. But after 1001 nights, I ran out of stories to tell. So, I left the palace and started wandering around. Alas, it's so hard to bluff. I mean, to please youngsters like you these days. Since you've seen through my act, I'll tell you the truth. Actually, I was once a prince from a neighboring kingdom. A wicked witch fell in love with me because of my looks. And when I rejected her, she cursed me and turned me into a fox. Her curse condemned me to a life of cold and loneliness in this beastly form. She said the curse could only be lifted by a kind-hearted, formidable female knight who would take me in.
Dura above. That's tragic. Oh, you poor thing. If you're willing, I can... But it looks so cute.
Oh, Gwyneth, your innocence almost makes me feel bad. Fine. Here's a version I've never shared. Back when I still lived in the forest, I was so cute that even Jura couldn't resist giving me a kiss as she passed by. Just like that, she granted me the gift of speech. How's that? Holy enough? What? The story isn't good enough? Humans are really fussy. Really? Do I look like I'd be dumb enough to let that happen? You mean the young master? Wait, don't tell him about me. If that Rowan guy knows I can speak, he'll surely lock me up in a cage. And put me at his stall to attract the crowd. You wouldn't let me be treated like a circus animal, right, Gwyneth? Me, a small, charming woodland creature?
Magister, maybe we shouldn't tell Rowan just yet. We won't expose you, but you'll have to tell us your real identity.
Since you're so keen to know, I'll tell you the answer that's closest to the truth. See that fox toy released by the Mithril Consortium? It's actually modeled after me.
Seriously? Wait, it really does look like you. You're the mysterious fox showing up everywhere in Savannah?
That's me. One of the Mithril Consortium designers pestered me for a long time before I let them use me as the model. So, living here's my privilege. How did I come by my special ability? It's an epic tale that will knock your socks off. And also a secret I can't share.
Why?
Because it's simply too awe-inspiring. Once you hear it, you'll either be left speechless or become hopelessly infatuated with me. To stay out of the spotlight, I'd rather keep a low profile. Believe it or not, I'm going back to sleep. You just can't tell Rowan I'm here.
What a quirky little cutie. By the way, didn't Hannah say Rowan would be here soon? He's not here yet. Is it normal for meetings to run this long? Is this Rowan's pet? Why is it here by itself? It looks so distressed. I think it's trying to tell us something, but I can't understand a word.
Ah, I see. Yikes, that's brutal.
Little Fox, can you understand what Braddock is saying? Can you translate it for us?
You were just trying to drive me away a moment ago, remember?
We didn't mean that, it's just... Anyway, please help us this time.
Count yourself lucky I have a heart of gold. I'll tell you what he said. Here goes. Oh no! The Mithril Consortium's gone belly up! Rowan ran off with all the money!
Little Fox, this isn't a joking matter.
You've got no sense of humor. I'm a fox, all right? How could I possibly understand him?
Magister Merlin, what's your plan? Do you need my help?
Don't eat me! I taste awful! I'm an eggs! I'm not just one of those regular ducks! Just now, Rowan was talking. Suddenly, a snack fell from the sky! Black, fat, a spider. A perfect snack! It fell on Rowan. I wanted to eat it! And then, all gone! Spider and Rowan, both!
Did the fox translate it right? So, a spider fell on Rowan, and right when Braddock was about to eat it, Rowan vanished? Just like Father and the other nobles.
That's pretty much what I just said.
Oh, remember that blood-stained thread we found at the exhibition hall? If that spider had something to do with Rowan's disappearance, then that thread could very well be spider silk. Now both Rowan and Father have gone missing. The number of victims keeps growing, but at least we found a link between the cases. You're right. No matter how devious the enemy is, I won't back down until all the victims are found. This is my duty as a knight and a member of the Royal Guard.
Magister Merlin, can you hear me?
Is that Cassidy?
Thank goodness! I finally reached you! Your Highness, over here! The communicator's working!
Wow, really? Are Merlin and Gwyneth on the other end? Hey, I'm nothing like those frail fairy tale princesses. Still, what we just experienced in the Hall of Ancients was truly strange. Good thing no one got hurt. We can hold out for now. Your guess is as good as mine. This place is completely bizarre. It was just Cassidy and me at first, but then a bunch of noisy nobles showed up. Then came Commander Hendrik, and shortly after, Rowan. I thought Rowan came here to rescue me, but guess what? He didn't even know how he got here. I really shouldn't have placed my hopes on him.
Me too! This is the only time it went through! I ran an experiment to figure out why we couldn't contact each other. In theory, our communicators should function wherever magic flows. My guess is that the Hall of Ancients exists in a strange space with relatively weak magic. The magic in the air is thin and stagnant, which is why it can barely circulate. Yes, you're spot on. It doesn't just affect the communicator, but my own mana too. My spellcasting efficiency has dropped by at least 60%. There's probably an advanced magic circle here that's messing with the magic. Give me more time. I'll try to track down the source of it.
Cassidy, could you pause the academic talk for a moment? Rowan, Commander Hendrik, we've reached Merlin.
Merlin, I'm such a letdown. I thought I could be of help, but I ended up disappearing myself.
Don't lose heart, young man. The fact that we can contact someone outside shows this prison isn't foolproof.
Father, I'm so glad to hear from you.
Gwyneth, don't worry about me. Are you with Magister Merlin now?
Yes. After you disappeared, reports of missing nobles started coming in. We're pursuing leads.
This is not what I entrusted you with, Gwyneth. You were meant to hold the base, not throw yourself into harm's way.
I'm fulfilling my duty. With so many key figures missing, failing to uncover the truth would be the true dereliction. Also, as your daughter, I can't stand by and do nothing while you're in danger.
Gwyneth, there's more going on here than you realize. Getting to the truth is harder than you think.
But...
No buts! Return to the base immediately. This is an order. Magister Merlin. She can be a handful. Thank you for putting up with her. She's just a child. Please look out for her.
Cassidy and I were the first to get stuck here. Let me begin.
outrageous. The rite isn't over yet. Who did this?
Where are all the guards?
Come and help us. We're stuck. I can't believe the guards have the audacity to ignore me. This is strange.
Your Highness, with the festival going on, it shouldn't be this quiet outside. Let's try to leave this place first.
But this thing doesn't look like it'll give way easily.
I can try dispelling it or blowing it apart. No magic barrier is without a flaw.
All right, have a crack at it then.
Huh? What's going on?
Was it not powerful enough?
That's not the case. The moment my mana made contact with a barrier, something strange happened. My mana just vanished, as if it had fallen off a cliff or something. This barrier isn't just blocking our way out. There's literally nothing beyond it. We seem to be cut off from the world outside.
Cut off? Are you saying we're trapped here?
Our connection to the outside world is gone. Neither physical methods nor regular magic can reopen the entrance. But don't worry, I have this magic communicator that Merlin gave me. I'll get in touch with her so she can see what's happening from the outside. It isn't working?
The entrance is sealed, and the communicator is of no use. I'm not sure what's going on, but it looks like we're stuck here.
Now, the only way out is sealed.
The only way out? Not a chance. This is the Hall of Ancients, after all.
Your Highness?
When I was little, I was always finding ways to avoid those nagging etiquette teachers. One time, I was hiding in my father's chamber and accidentally hit a switch. A door opened, and it led me down a passage straight here.
From the King's chamber to the Hall of Ancients.
That's right. My father was horrified when he found me in the passage and warned me sternly not to tell anyone. The secret passage is hidden in the depths of this hall. Let's see if we can go out from there. Come along, Cassidy.
Yes. In the archives at the Arcane Affairs office. These are red and blue barriers. It's a common defense spell used to secure areas with important supplies and documents.
Why are they here?
I suppose they were dormant before the abnormal magic from the entrance's seal activated them.
Talk about bad luck. Anyway, since you've read about them, you should know the solution, right?
I do. These barriers operate based on the color resonance rule. See the blue crystal switch on the left side of the door? Activating it with magic will disable the blue barrier. The red one works the same way.
Let's get rid of the blue one first, so we can proceed further. I'll try infusing the blue crystal with magic. Chief Justice Fairfax? Oh, Viscount Urswick is there too.
Jura above. It's so great to see you safe and sound.
Greetings, Your Highness. Seeing you here confirms my theory. We are indeed trapped inside the Hall of Ancients. If I may speak frankly, this matter can't be a random occurrence. Something more deliberate is at play.
What do you mean?
More often than not, the cause lies in what changed. The rite went well for Prince Orion, but disaster struck when it was Your Highness's turn. As Chief Justice, it's my duty to examine every detail. With all due respect, did Your Highness act in strict accordance with the regulations during the rite? Is it possible that you unknowingly committed a violation that led to this disaster?
Are you interrogating me? I know nothing about this, and I've done nothing wrong.
But following protocol...
Shh! Keep it down! Please! If the armors hear us, we're dead meat! Chief Justice, we can't afford to turn on each other in this critical situation.
Viscount, I'm doing this out of necessity.
It's our Empire's blessing to have an impartial judge like you. But don't you think the interrogation can wait until we're out of danger? At a time like this, we should all rally behind Princess Peggy to find a way out.
That's a fair point. I've let my haste get the better of me.
Your Highness, please excuse his blunt words. He acts only out of concern for the Empire and means no offense.
Viscount Urswick's right. Nothing is more important than finding a way out. I know a secret passage out of the Hall of Ancients. If you're willing to set your doubts aside for now.
Chief Justice, perhaps we should follow Her Highness's lead and focus on getting out of here first.
All right. Our safety should come first. But both the public and I will expect a proper explanation from you once this is over.
No problem. Follow me, please.
Princess Peggy! How did you wind up in this godforsaken place?
Please help us! Those armors outside! They've come to life!
Your Highness, I'm Ralph, Chief Editor of the Savannah Morning Post. Please excuse our rudeness, but this is an emergency.
Formalities don't matter now. By the way, how did you all get here with the entrance already gone?
I have no idea. I was hosting a tea party in the garden just as I reached for my cup. The garden and the guests suddenly vanished, and I ended up here all by myself. How terrifying!
Something similar happened to me. I was in my study reviewing the festival's expenditure sheets. The second I picked up my quill, my vision went black. I thought my old ailment was acting up. And by the time I opened my eyes again, I found myself sitting on this cold, hard floor.
I've been observing this place. These coffins and the interior design, if I'm not mistaken, are we in the Hall of Ancients?
Yes, you're right.
Jura above, that urgent message was true. Your Highness, I just received word from one of my reporters. He said the Hall of Ancients vanished into thin air right after you and the court mage stepped in.
Vanished? After we entered?
Exactly. I was just about to put this breaking news on the front page, but I ended up here myself.
I see. So, Prince Princess Peggy and I didn't move at all. The entire Hall of Ancients shifted. If Ralph's account is true, then the magic at work here is far more complex than I thought. To move something as massive as this chapel would take an enormous amount of mana and a highly advanced magic circle.
Looks like we've fallen into a well-laid trap.
Trap? Are we going to die? I'm not ready for that!
For crying out loud! I didn't do anything wrong!
Silence! Are you trying to draw the magic armors here? Listen, we need to keep our cool if we want to survive. Since we're in this together, I, Peggy Augusta, won't leave any of you behind. Cassidy's one of the Empire's finest mages. She'll keep watch on the magic armors. And I know a path that could free us. But you must follow my lead and keep clear of the magic armors. If you don't want to die here, bend down and stick close to me. Don't make a sound.
Yes, Your Highness.
Elaine and Countess Caloran? What are you doing here?
Princess! Dura above, what a terrible day this is! I got robbed by a monkey this morning, and when I finally returned to my residence, I was dragged to this horrible place!
You must have been frightened, Countess Caloran. Now that we're together, I'll keep you safe. Elaine, are you all right? The armors could be dangerous. Please keep your distance.
Oh, it's Princess Peggy. Greetings, I'm fine. Though this strange phenomenon defies my understanding, it doesn't disturb me much.
You're remarkably composed. Were you also taken here from home?
No, Your Highness. When it happened, I was deep inside the Evergreen exhibition, in a special gallery closed to the public.
Special gallery?
Yes, I was doing routine maintenance on a set of ancient magic armor. The runes on the armor flared up suddenly. As I was preparing to record the data, I found myself here in the next instant. Please look at these armors. They resemble the one in my collection, but their cores are entirely different. While the one in my collection is self-propelled by runes, these armors appear to be empty shells, controlled by magic from an external source. I need to find out more about their differences. Just let me take a closer look.
Take a closer look? That's crazy, Elaine!
Elaine, I fully understand your curiosity, but it's too dangerous to get near the armors when we know almost nothing about them. You're the vice president of the Evergreen Conservatory and a leading figure in the academic community. You're a vital asset to our empire, and we can't let anything happen to you here.
Fair enough. My safety as a repository of knowledge is indeed crucial. I'll go with you.
Good call. Countess Caloran, can I count on you to keep Elaine from wandering off again?
You can trust me, Your Highness. I won't let go of her hand until we're out of here.
Hendrik, it really is you. It's so wonderful. I mean, I'm so surprised to see you here.
Princess Peggy, I'm relieved to see you safe and well. The Queen and Prince Orion have been deeply worried about you. I was assigned to investigate your disappearance and have mobilized the entire Royal Guard to search for you and the Hall of Ancients.
It feels like Cassidy and I have only been here for a short while. Things have escalated so quickly.
A short while? After you went missing, I was notified of Elaine's disappearance, and then I went to the Evergreen exhibition where I was trapped. It couldn't have been just a short while.
Commander Hendrik, did you encounter anything unusual before being moved here?
I was ambushed in the Evergreen exhibition. A set of ancient magic armor in the collection suddenly came to life and attacked me. I felt disoriented while engaging the armor, and before I knew it, I was here. That armor must have carried some sort of teleportation magic.
Commander Hendrik, allow me to clarify. I've spent 3 years studying that armor, and I can assure you its runes only govern defense and counterattacks. It has absolutely no teleportation capabilities.
You're here too, Elaine. If the teleportation had nothing to do with the armor, then it must have happened to me when I wasn't aware.
Some unknown method of teleportation, coupled with this strange discrepancy in the flow of time. We're in an extremely vulnerable position. Not only is magic weaker here, but the flow of time is distorted to some extent.
Something's very wrong here. We need to get out of here quickly. Commander Hendrik, we're now heading to a secret passage known only to the royal family. I need you to bring up the rear to keep everyone safe.
I'll stay at the back, Your Highness. Please lead the way.
Peggy! Are you alright? Did you get hurt?
Huh, enough fussing, Rowan. I'm not that soft.
Ah, yes. Princess Peggy is the mightiest in all of Savannah.
You must have been worried sick while I was gone, right?
Not at all. I just didn't want any complications for my business. Yeah, that's it.
Then why are you here?
Don't even get me started. I was at the Consortium HQ discussing how to rescue you. I mean all of you, with Magister Merlin and Gwyneth. Then I had to step away to handle some work. After I finished signing some documents and was about to head back to them, everything went blurry, and I ended up here.
Figures. You can't be trusted when it matters most.
Oh, you lovebirds are so sweet.
It's so great to be young.
Wow, it's packed in here. Viscount Urswick, Madame Elaine, Countess Calorin, and the Chief Justice? And Commander Hendrik? Gwyneth was beside herself when she found out you were missing.
Gwyneth, I feel bad for putting my daughter through that. Anyway, the situation's getting worse, with more people likely to be sent in.
We need to get out fast and find the truth. With King Roland's coffin before us, the secret passage can't be far. I first stumbled on this passage when I was little. Now that I'm bigger and taller, I'll need some time to find the switch.
Let me help you.
It's been an exhausting journey for everyone. Why don't we rest here for a while and wait for Princess Peggy?
You make a good point. Everyone, take a 15-minute rest here. Rowan, come with me.
I'll give the communicator another try then. Magister Merlin, can you hear me?
So, The Hall of Ancients has become a distorted realm where time itself flows differently than in the outside world. Father, Rowan, and the other nobles were teleported there. Can magic really accomplish all that? Your Highness, we've identified a link between all the missing person cases.
What's that?
Everyone, stay alert and protect the princess!
That's nothing to a princess like me. Where did all these hypofiends come from? Cassidy, can you keep going? I can. I won't let them get anywhere near you and the others.
Oh no, we're finished. Juror above, please grant us your protection.
Tannis, praying won't help us now. Do something practical if you really want to help.
Your Highness, the Hypofiends won't stop coming. Magister Cassidy and I can't hold on much longer. Please lead everyone to retreat. I'll cover the rear.
Retreat? The road behind us is blocked! We have nowhere to go!
It's a dead end behind us. Wait, there's one more thing I could try. It could turn the tide and keep everyone safe.
Your Highness! Are you seriously thinking of...
Jura bestowed this divine sword upon Roland Augusta during the First Divine War. Legend says King Roland wielded it to slay the Hypofiends and went on to found the Lightbearer Empire. That sword, Excalibur, is right within our reach.
Your Highness, that sword is a sacred relic representing the throne! Our law decrees that the sword can only be touched by the royal heir, and only at the coronation ceremony. If your Highness were to draw the sword with the king still alive, it would amount to treachery and an attempt at usurpation!
I agree with the Chief Justice. This concerns the future of the Empire, and the sword shouldn't be drawn on a whim.
On a whim? Just look around you! If I don't draw the sword now, we could all perish here.
But...
The blood of House Augusta runs in me. If I'm destined to be trapped here, I'm willing to bear the consequences of drawing the sword.
Princess, get back!
It's the king! He's manifested!
Come to our rescue!
Sword! What's happening?
Am I really back? Where's Peggy? Have you seen her? Only me? But Peggy was right behind me. She tried to draw Excalibur from the stone, but she failed. Give me some time to gather my thoughts. Phew. Here's what happened. A large horde of Hypofiends attacked us. We fought with all our strength, but were still forced to retreat. Peggy tried to save everyone by reaching for the sword, but she couldn't draw it. I braced myself for the end as the Hypofiends lunged at us, but just then, Excalibur moved on its own. I saw it hover in the air, radiating a warm divine light. Those Hypofiends just vanished into the light. And then, I found myself back here.
The sword awakened on its own to protect everyone. Did King Roland's spirit truly appear in the Hall of Ancients?
No matter what, I'm back now. Does that mean everyone else is too? Ah, the Hall of Ancients is probably back in the plaza. If it's back, then Peggy must be too.
If Father has returned, the plaza will be the first place he goes to restore order. We must head there at once.
Excuse me, is what you just said true? There were Hypofiends inside the chapel?
It's absolutely true. We all thought we were going to die when the Hypofiends closed in on us. But I stayed calm and kept everyone's spirits up.
Oh, please, Tanis. I still remember how panicked you looked. The truth is, King Roland's spirit manifested and saved us. Just when we lost all hope, King Roland's spirit wiped out the Hypofiends with Excalibur and brought us back from that hellish place.
Sorry to interrupt, Countess Capella. You said everyone came back, but there are only 3 of you here. Why is that?
What?
Where's Princess Peggy and the other missing nobles?
I don't know. Princess Peggy was right there when the light shone. Her Highness, she only reached for the sword to save our lives.
The princess reached for the sword. What happened then? Did Her Highness manage to draw it?
Unfortunately, the sword didn't respond.
What? Do you mean Princess Peggy failed to draw Excalibur?
As someone who witnessed the moment firsthand, I'll give you an honest account of what happened. As the Hypofiends swarmed us, Princess Peggy attempted to draw the sword in desperation. Nevertheless, it didn't budge, no matter how much Her Highness tried. In the end, the sword unsheathed itself, banishing the Hypofiends with its divine light and bringing us back here.
Maybe the others are back too, just not with us.
You heard that? The chief editor said the princess failed to draw the sword.
I bet King Roland doesn't see Princess Peggy as fit for the throne.
Can't you see? This whole thing was staged. With the king gravely ill, the queen is clinging to the throne instead of passing power to Prince Orion. And now her daughter tried to pull Excalibur by force? Clearly the queen and the princess are after the throne.
Now that I think about it, I suppose Princess Peggy was a bit too full of herself at the time. She showed no respect at all to her ancestors.
I agree. The Chief Justice tried to stop her, but she wouldn't listen and insisted on going her own way.
How arrogant. Can you believe the Queen raised her daughter like that? Acting as regent is just the Queen's excuse to stage a coup. Even King Roland manifested to set things right. King Roland would never allow anyone to usurp the throne through unlawful means.
Warren, has anything unusual happened around here?
Captain, there has been no unusual activity, and no one has come near or tried to enter.
What about the missing people? Any updates on Princess Peggy or Commander Hendrik?
Yes, an urgent report just came in. The commander's back.
The commander's back? Where is he?
Those on duty in the palace saw him there.
Palace. What about Princess Peggy?
The report says the commander was alone. At present, there's no news on either Princess Peggy or Magister Cassidy.
Where in the world is Peggy? I have to get to the palace right away. Maybe she's stranded somewhere nearby.
Father must have brought back crucial information about the Hall of Ancients. Let's head to the palace and get more details from him. Garriswell, this is Magister Merlin and Rowan, Princess Peggy's fiancé. They have urgent matters to discuss with the Queen.
Understood. Please wait here for a moment. I'll let you through once the Queen grants permission. Finn, report the visitors to the audience hall immediately.
Yes, sir.
I apologize for the inconvenience, yet these measures are standard security protocols. Were I on duty today, I'd do the same. One more thing. Is Commander Hendrik back at the palace?
Yes, he turned up out of nowhere a moment ago. I suppose he's in a meeting with Prince Orion at the moment.
Is he feeling well? Did he get hurt?
He left so quickly that I didn't notice.
Magister Merlin and Rowan, I need to check on Father. He never shows when he's unwell. I must see for myself that he is truly all right.
Don't worry. Merlin and I can handle it. I'm no stranger to meeting the Queen.
I'll head off first. Let me know if you hear anything about Peggy.
It's been a while. I'm surprised you have time to stroll around the palace. Looks like your little investigation is coming along nicely. Or perhaps you've decided to take Prince Orion up on his offer and work alongside me. Well, nothing truly stays secret in the palace, does it? I can't help worrying about you. If your investigation goes nowhere, will the Queen and the Prince still place their trust in you? You see, I came across some of the nobles on my way here. They claimed they had no idea how they had entered or left the Hall of Ancients. If I were you, I'd just sit back and wait. Princess Peggy and Cassidy might very well return in one piece without you lifting a finger. Makes your life a little easier, doesn't it?
Magister Merlin, the Queen requests your immediate presence.
Such dreadful timing. I shall not keep you any longer then. Good luck, Merlin. I hope you bear good news for the Queen.
I've been expecting you. Any news about Peggy?
What? I thought Peggy was here.
Looks like the worst has happened. Rowan, I need you to stay calm and tell me everything that happened inside the Hall of Ancients. Leave nothing out.
To be honest, I'm still trying to make sense of it all. It was absolute chaos inside. Hypofiends attacked us, and Hendrik and Cassidy did their best to hold them back. Then Peggy...
I'm pleased that Peggy took the initiative to confront the danger. But everyone else is back. Why are Peggy and Cassidy still trapped?
I don't understand. How come only the two of them were left behind? Right now, everyone is spreading rumors about the incident. I've even heard unpleasant things about you, Your Majesty.
Rumors? The tide of public sentiment seems to be turning against me. It's a shame that the ruler's legitimacy is now being called into question. I suspect someone's deliberately pushing the narrative. Rowan, this is where you come in. Members of the Mithril Consortium roam every street and alley of Savannah, and they are far more adept than the Royal Guard at gathering intelligence. I need you to look into these rumors and trace them back to their origin. It might lead to something important.
I see. Someone's trying to spread panic among the public to further their own ends. I'll take care of it, Your Majesty.
No, Merlin. Please stay. I'd like to hear your perspective in private.
I'll start investigating the rumors right away. Merlin, I'm counting on you to find Peggy.
Thanks to Rowan, we now have a clear understanding of what transpired in the Hall of Ancients. I'm not surprised Peggy took such a reckless approach. Nonetheless, I can feel the distrust in your silence, Merlin. You have reservations about me acting as regent, don't you? Since the king entrusted the Empire to my care, I've drawn the ire of many. The common people see me as the wicked stepmother, hungry for power. Meanwhile, I brought you, an outsider, into the Empire, and tasked you with investigating the Hall of Ancients case. Ask anyone, and they'd say it was all my scheme to eliminate my dissenters. I don't have anything to prove my innocence as of now, but we simply can't afford to squander time doubting each other. So, I've decided to show you something first, so our discussion can proceed on complete trust. Merlin. Or should I call you the First Seat? I'm Gawain, the fourth seat of the Arcane Council. Welcome back, Merlin. I go by Gawain, my alias, or you can call me by my real name, Gwendolyn. Now is the time to lay all our cards on the table. I don't have to prove that, do I? My allegiance lies with the principles of the Arcane Council, not with a specific individual. However, by the hierarchy of seats, you're indeed my superior. I've been reading Evie's reports, and it's clear that you haven't changed much after all these years. Evie's my most trusted aide. She's brilliant, both as an envoy and as an investigator. Because of my position, I couldn't intervene directly and had to act through Evie. I never imagined your memory loss would be this severe. However, all the decisions you've made so far prove that your integrity and wisdom remain intact. Fate threw you a curveball, but you haven't lost who you are. In fact, I had a personal agenda when I had Peggy invite you to the festival. I need your help with Maximilian. The King's condition is critical, and conventional treatments no longer work. Yet misfortune has struck again. this time implicating both the Hall of Ancients and Peggy. Now, finding Peggy is the top priority. I can still keep the government stable for now. Maximilian loves his daughter dearly. If anything happens to Peggy, I'm afraid he won't be able to handle the blow. Please bring Peggy back as soon as possible. You're the only one I can trust with this. Hendrik's family has served the royal family for generations. His loyalty lies only with King Maximilian. Even though I'm ruling in His Majesty's stead, my decrees carry less weight with veteran officials like Hendrik. It's best that you continue the investigation on your own, to prevent any crucial information from leaking. Evie has told me everything Siren did at the Serene Lyceum. He covered his tracks perfectly in the incident, leaving nothing that could be used against him. But we both know he's backed by the Adamant Syndicate. His position as the Chief Court Mage shows just how deeply their influence has penetrated Savannah. You might think I have the final say in everything as Queen, yet there are numerous forces that can sway a decision. Siren commands the trust of many nobles. Most importantly, he is supported by the House of Hastings and several high-ranking officials. If I act against him without concrete evidence, it could easily upset the balance between the royal court, the nobility, and the military. Worse still, it could lead to infighting. Therefore, I cannot act rashly. Perhaps they saw how constrained I am and chose to use Peggy to compel me into stepping down. Orion is by no means ignorant. If he knew of Siren's close ties to the Adamant Syndicate and still made him his right-hand man, he must be harboring an ulterior motive that we don't yet know. I can't shake the suspicion that they were behind what happened to Peggy in the Hall of Ancients. Also, the conflict between Prince Orion and me goes beyond politics. It stems from a fear that's been festering for ages. Years ago, before I became queen, I made a prophecy about Orion that a powerful mage would one day threaten his claim to the throne. Yes, he's adamant that I'll use my background as a mage to cultivate my own power and even to support Peggy in a bid for the throne. With Maximilian now bedridden, his suspicion of me has hardened into enmity. Regardless of the culprit's motive, I cannot forgive anyone who takes Peggy from me. I need your support to uncover the truth and bring Peggy back, Merlin. And I intend to employ the skill that once foretold Orion's fate, Omen's Eye. Merlin, will you assist me? Follow me to the Hall of Omens, then. Together, we shall reveal the truth behind this mystery. Omen's Eye is an advanced spell that grants us a fleeting vision into fate. It'll drain my mana and plunge my consciousness into a dangerously unstable state. I need you to set up a stable magical barrier for my protection and provide the mental energy to sustain my consciousness. Omen's Eye never offers a straightforward answer. We see only a fragment of the truth, probably in the form of an obscure symbol. It requires our interpretation, but in any case, it will surely provide guidance. Now, let the fog that shrouds the truth be dispelled. These are the hints for us. A spider, a pair of wings, and a sword. They bear crucial information, but I can't discern it yet. Maybe I don't know enough about the case to make an informed guess. Can you make sense of them based on your previous findings? Excalibur is a symbol of kingship. By tradition, it can only be drawn after a king has passed away. Only those who have ascended the throne know what a sword bearer goes through. I know little about it. All this time, I've never wanted Peggy to bear the burden of the crown. I just want her to stay safe and happy. You mentioned a spider. It must play a key role in the disappearances. But why a spider, of all things? We must figure out what it really is and who is controlling it. Although Hendrik is more inclined toward Orion, he is a man of integrity. I'm sure he'll cooperate. Go ahead and investigate, Merlin. All I ask is that Peggy return to me safe and sound. I'm placing all my hopes in you.
care for a little celebrate with me?
May the lucent...
Mission complete. Area secured. Did you find out anything new from the Queen? Are Peggy and Cassidy back? That's upsetting. Father? He's left for the Upper District. When I went to check on Father in the palace just now, I ended up overhearing his argument with Prince Orion. I stayed out of sight and listened. Prince Orion insisted on attending a public event in the Upper District to reassure the people. But Father was strongly opposed to it, thinking it was too risky, particularly with Princess Peggy and Magister Cassidy still missing. In the end, they seemed to meet in the middle. While Prince Orion was determined to go, Father decided to shadow him closely to ensure his safety. The event should be starting by now. After they left, I made a trip to the Arcane Affairs office, where the court mages work. Since Cassidy is also a victim, I wanted to see if I could learn anything from her colleagues. Nothing. For some reason, the court mages were tight-lipped about Cassidy.
Captain, some drunk men are causing a scene in the lower district. 2 stalls have been smashed. Please, head there at once.
My apologies, Merlin. Looks like I have to leave you on your own again. Duty calls. Let me know if anything comes up.
Looks like your trip to the palace didn't turn out too well, huh? People in that huge mansion are all the same. They'd rather twist things around than speak plainly. Spying? That makes me sound like a creep. I'm a legendary fox, remember? I keep track of everything that goes on in Savannah. Come on, just get it off your chest. I know everything about Savannah. Especially the things most people, and foxes, don't. Are you doubting me? Wrong move. So, what have you found out? What's that? Dinner menu for tonight? Spiders. They taste too awful for my liking. Wings? You looking for a specific bird? There are so many pigeons and swans in Savannah. It'd be like finding a needle in a haystack. As for sword... Ah, I see. I should have figured it out sooner. Come on, Magister. I'm taking you somewhere you'd never expect. I know where Excalibur lies. More precisely, we're looking for the other half of the sword. Save your questions for later. The path's winding, so stick close to me. Who built a house here? Unbelievable! That's an important structure. Why is it blocked off? I was just, testing your patience. Of course I know the way. I've been here longer than you have, after all. Shh. Stay quiet and follow me. Let's sneak through the house. See? I wasn't lying. This is Excalibur's scabbard. What? Aren't you the great Magister Merlin? Can't you feel Jura's power flowing through it? Good thing I'm here with you, or you'd miss treasure even when it's right in front of you. Again, I'm a legendary fox. After the Hall of Ancients was built, I happened to be passing by and saw someone take that beautiful sword from here. Since the Hall of Ancients only has the sword, the scabbard must have been left here. It's been a while, but I still remember it vividly. Well then, tell me, if I'm not just a smart, adorable fox, what else could I be? You mean that Oliver guy? I didn't know I gave off a bookish vibe. That's the spirit! As long as we can help the missing, who I really am isn't important. Now that we've got the scabbard, it's time to go find them. We're using the scabbard as a compass. The sword and scabbard are one, and Jura's power allows them to sense and seek each other. But for it to work, the two can't be too far apart. We just carry the scabbard around the city, and if it reacts, the Hall of Ancients must be nearby. I know. Let's move out right away. Let's start with the Upper District. Those cunning nobles often have secret chambers in their residences. The Lower District is my turf, but there could be sketchy figures I've not met. We're leaving no stone unturned. Well, I'm always on the move, so I like to keep this strap handy just in case I need to carry something. I usually use it for roasted chicken, and it happens to fit the scabbard too. Wait, why are we even talking about this? Let's move! Go, go, go! The scabbard didn't stir in either the upper or lower district. Looks like Excalibur isn't in Savannah. No doubt! The scabbard holds Jura's power. Young lady, open your mind. Miracles can't be explained by the magic you learn from books. It's getting late, and I'm full. Let's call it a day and continue tomorrow. Can't blame me for multitasking, right? I just used the time while you were investigating to explore Savannah's food scene. I can't control the scabbard, you know. If it doesn't react, that means the sword isn't here. But at least we know the sword isn't in Savannah. That's progress. Ugh, I'm so sleepy. Magister, be a kind soul and give me a ride back, will you? Just take me back to my nest. The wise Merlin would know where that is, right? What makes you say that? I'm just a fox living in Savannah, nothing more. Stop overthinking if you don't want to lose your hair. Come on, I'm already dozing off. I'll keep the scabbard with me. Meet me tomorrow morning, and we'll continue the search. It's not reacting right now. What can you do with it? Who knows? I might just stumble on the sword while sleepwalking. Just leave it here, all right? Tomorrow, well, the solitaries train their birds to develop special abilities. It's not exactly classified information. Those guys are secretive, but anyone who's been around in Savannah for long enough, like me, would surely know about them. They neither steal nor get involved in conflicts directly. They just trade secrets under the table. Never! I want nothing to do with them. After all, I'm famous and hold many secrets. If I fell into their hands, I'd be stripped to my underwear. No, to my very last patch of fur. Everyone has secrets, even foxes. I'm not a crook. I just don't like airing my dirty laundry in public. How about we split up tomorrow? I'll look for the sword while you meet the solitaries at the cemetery. One of the two ways has to work, don't you think? A cemetery visit? Not for me. I'd be haunted by nightmares. I know you can handle it, Magister. All right, so that's the plan for tomorrow. Oh, and don't forget to shower once you're out of the coffin.
Mission complete. Area secured. Captain Gwyneth, reporting for duty.
How about some more interesting rules? Let's add another rule.
Perfection needs no emphasis. Perfection needs no emphasis.
according to Article 20 of the Field Operations Code...
I can. I'm in a
was it
massive
19?
rush.
Anyway, please. Official business. We need your cooperation.
Sure thing. Go right ahead.
Ugh, so slow.
What your business is?
Hey! Watch out!
Friendly fire. Hey there, little bird. Well, well, talk about range. Hey there, little bird. Well, well, talk about range. Hey there, little bird.
Feeling satisfied. Trust me. Splinter and fracture!
The wind's just right. Perfect angle.
security office.
The wind's just right. My turn!
Perk up your ears. Let's confirm it. Blessing or a curse?
Well, well, talk about range. Hey there, little bird.
I'll guide you. Let me. Fight it. Fight hero! Perfect angle. The wind's just right. Watch the timing.
Friendly? Keep quiet.
Time to eat! Get him, Kiramaro!
Intimacy through pain.
I will. Perfect angle. The wind's just right.
Me? All right then, perk up your ears. Spoken states must not be. Well, well, talk about range.
finish this. Coming from all away! Watch out, fool!
Very good news.
Let me look.
Me? Perk up your ears.
Looking for me? Mint's here!
Hello, I'm Edgar, here to apply for the Anomaly Hunter position.
Go ahead, I'm listening.
Hey! Did you need me?
Do you need help with the register?
According to Article 20 of the Field Operations Code...
I'm glad I could help.
Was it 19? Anyway, please...
Well, well, talk about range. Perk up your ears.
Attaboy. Come on. What's the timing? Big splinter and fracture. Beauty, intimacy, through pain.
Hi again, Lorraine, with my stream of 16 viewers.
I love it. Better get used to it.
The cat. The cat's over. Fun fact, butterflies know what the wind says. You'll often find good listeners by the roadside, like this cute little flower. You'll often find good listeners by the roadside, like this cute little flower. Fun fact, butterflies know what the wind says. You'll often find good listeners by the roadside, like this cute little flower. Fun fact, butterflies know what the wind says. You'll often find good listeners by the roadside, like this cute little flower. You'll often find good listeners by the roadside, like this cute little flower. You'll often find good